And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sport. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Hardaway is out there with Caris LeVert. Then it's Weber, and it's Keenan in at the small forward. They get it again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here's Harper from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And, Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Now here is Davis. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Now here's Davis. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Here is Harper. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Lucas the pass to Anunoby. Davis kicks to Lucas. Over Weber. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
And here is Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Harper. To the middle. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Anunoby outside. Here's Harper. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Here's Keenan. He's guarded by Anunoby. Toronto working the ball around now. Weber in the post. Defended by Lucas. Shoots the three. Weber can't hit. 76ers trailing. Here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
The first free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Zubac after Chris Webber scored.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. LeVert finds Valanciunas. Webber outside. Here's Hardaway. Down low. Lucas with the rebound. Davis against LeVert. And it's Davis missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Pass to Hardaway. Webber with it. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Webber throws it down.
Boy, the size Webber has a real asset in the post, and he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Now Harper. Lucas up top. Now here is Davis. LeVert defending. Zubac, a screen on Webber. To the inside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Davis against Hardaway. Keenan the pass to Webber. The 19-footer is on the money. Webber's got 9 points.
Just another level to the scoring game of Chris Webber there.
Pass to Lucas. Shoots over Webber. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Now LeVert. Webber in the post. Lucas is there.
And looking so agile on that take. Webber's teammates love seeing him in attack mode against the defense.
Valanciunas against Harper. Inside. Here's Zubac. Toronto grabs the miss. Weber with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Harper against Hardaway. Lucas. It's blocked.
The 9 shots. Weber doing a good job utilizing his length and setting the tone defensively.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Reed is checked in for the 76ers. Bane comes in for Hubert Davis. Randolph's checked in for the Raptors. Earl comes in for Karis LeVert. And so here is Philadelphia. 4-point game. Hero against Bane. Rocket 6. For the 3. And it's Keenan with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Randolph against Reed. Left side Randolph. And is back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover. And some changes here for the 76ers. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Lucas. Wallace comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Collison in for Harper. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Bane. Now, here is Reed. Now, Stoudemire. Payne for 3. The 76ers with another miss. Schroeder looking around. Nurkic finds Hero. Now Brewer. Wallace covering. Nurkic setting the pick for Brewer. To the paint. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside Collison. Reed dishes to Wallace. Outside Collison. Pass to Stoudemire. Stolen by Randolph. Schroeder with the ball. Picked up by Collison. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Poked away. Brewer with the steal. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Toronto lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Right right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Collison with it. Still without a basket. Inside. It's stolen by Schroeder.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
And Brewer kicks it over to Schroeder. Outside, Hero. It's Nurkic, top of the key. Over Reed. Randolph controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Yeah, as a former rebounder myself, I love the aggressiveness on the glass. Randolph is showing absolute determination grabbing those boards.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Schroeder kicks to Hero. 1:24 left here in the opening quarter. Great look, but off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Bane. Schroeder comes with the double team. And there it is for him. Here's Schroeder. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside, Hero. Here's Randolph. Guarded by Stoudemire. Count the basket. Randolph's got his second bucket.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And Ronnie Brewer picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Brown is checked in for the 76ers. And then for Toronto, Will Purdue's checked in for Randolph. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Tyler Hero. .44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
I like the balance that Collison strikes between passing and scoring.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Schroeder. Pulls up. Rebound by the 76ers.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Down low. Here's Reed. Nails the baby hook. Here's Dinwiddie. Screen by Nurkic. And it's Spencer Dinwiddie with the three. And so it's Toronto ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
They've got Harper. Lucas is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Stoudemire. And it's Brown in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Stoudemire after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Hardaway. Driving the lane, and the rejection by Valanciunas. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Weber, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Lucas. The 76ers again can't hit it.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
To the middle. Here's Whitmore. And it's blocked. To the inside. Harper with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Raptors leading by 11. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now, here's Anunoby. The kick out to Harper. Here's Whitmore. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's Valanciunas. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The first one falls. Hubert Davis is checked in for Brown. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Zubac is checked in for the 76ers. And Toronto also making a switch. Heroes checked in for Hardaway. Right side Harper. Stolen by Hero. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
Dinwiddie showing you some of that strength, excelling at taking the hit and working his way through it.
The Raptors have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
Boy, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
Now here is Davis. He has yet to score. The shot's good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Hero the bounce pass. Dinwiddie kicks to Hero. Here's Weber. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
The mix of size and athleticism that Chris Webber has allows him to beat the defense right there.
Weber against Lucas. Pass to Whitmore. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Keenan. Dinwiddie with it. He's guarded by Davis. Shoots a fader. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Pass to Lucas. And here is Zubac. Shoots over Hero. No good from Zubac. Raptors leading by 16. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Keenan's shot is good.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie. A true combo guard who'll spread it around for you.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Harper against Hero. Pass to Whitmore. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Davis has got 5 now.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Back to Hero. From outside the arc. Lucas with the rebound.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Harper the pass to Davis. Whitmore with it. Davis finds Whitmore. Zubac with the screen for Whitmore. And the dunk by Zubac.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now, here is Weber. He's got 13. Hero, no good. Dinwiddie against Davis. Zubac with the screen for Davis. Pass to Zubac. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Zubac. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Reedy's checked in for Zubats. Wallace comes in for Whitmore. Baines checked in for Davis. And it's Collison in for Harper. Outside, Hero. And here's LeVert. Scoreless thus far. Kicks it out to Hero. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Now, here's Bane. Lucas with it. Zach Randolph covering. Bane, no good. Raptors leading by 13. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in. And the Raptors also making a change. Schroeder's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The putback, Nurkic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Here's Bane. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Offensive rebound, and the rejection by Stoudemire. On the wing, Bane. Makes it off the glass. Bane's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Nurkic, a screen on Bane. Pass to Nurkic. Schroeder outside. 5 to shoot. Randolph can't hit. The 76ers trail by 12. Wallace the pass to Collison. Back to Wallace. Collison against Schroeder. A 3 ball, down to 5 on the shot clock. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Schroeder. Now Brewer. Left side Randolph. Over Stoudemire. Randolph can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. It's blocked. LeVert with it. We've got 1:28 left here in the second. Randolph, a screen on Bane. LeVert from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bane looking around. Shoots over LeVert. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Bane. Toronto's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Stoudemire against Randolph. Back to Brewer. Over Wallace. And again, Toronto no luck. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 41% from the field here in the second. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
At nearly 7 feet, the rookie can easily pick off that pass. Then Stoudemire just hammers it home.
Now here's Schroeder. Hasn't made one yet. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. LeVert sets a screen for Schroeder. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Randolph. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And that's now 6 points for Zach Randolph. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Chris Webber in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The 76ers trail by 10. So for Toronto right now, we've got LeVert. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Webber. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Keenan in at the 3, the small forward. Zubac's a screen on Hardaway. Here's Harper. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Never afraid of the physicality of the game. Harper embraces getting fouled while taking it to the basket.
This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
Boy, Derek Harper is such a solid guard, fundamentally sound in every area, and he's got really good size. He's physical and with good quickness and understands his teammates. Look to him to set the tone.
And Harper drops them both. Toronto leading by 8. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pass to Lucas. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Harper. Great D that time from Hardaway. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They led by as many as 18 points. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now it's a 12-point Toronto lead. Pass to Anunoby. Now Zubac, three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. LeVert from outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Harper. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Harper's got 6.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Lucas a screen on Hardaway. Davis down low. LeVert defending. The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And the Raptors making a change here. Heroes checked in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And he makes the first but misses the second. Toronto leading by 12. And stolen by Anunoby. Outside Harper. To the middle. To the paint. 6 to shoot. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Harper kicks to Anunoby. And here's Davis for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Davis has got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Weber outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Lucas. Weber, the pass to Valanciunas. He drains the turnaround jump shot. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
That free throw, no good. Brown, he's checked in for Lucas. Purdue, he's checked in for the Raptors. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Hero. And the second free throw, good. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hardaway passes to Purdue. Dinwiddie with it, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Down low. And the dunk by Zubac.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Now, Dinwiddie, 6 points for him. Misses the three. Brown outside. The offensive rebound. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hardaway against Harper. Hardaway is screen on Zubac. Weber. Out to Hardaway. They shoot again. And it's good on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here's Harper. He's got 6. The three from Davis. It's hauled in by Purdue. Dinwiddie against Brown. Dinwiddie outside. Purdue, and slam dunk by Purdue.
Excellent at running the pick and roll. Dinwiddie just taking what he sees as available.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Harper with the ball. Zubac, a screen on Weber. And the dunk by Zubac.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Philadelphia. Reedy's checked in for Zubac. Cam Whitmore comes in for Hubert Davis. And it's Bane in for Derek Harper. Raptors leading by 10. Schroeder kicks to Randolph. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Schroeder. Still yet to score. Pass to Brewer. Over to the wing. A baseline J. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Whitmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And both free throws good for Whitmore. Toronto leading by 8. Left side, Hardaway. That one goes. Count it. Hardaway has got his 2nd bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now, here's Bane. 6 points for him. 3-pointer. Brewer with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hardaway kicks to Brewer. From the arc. Nurkic can't hit. The 76ers trail by 10. Inside. Here's Whitmore. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Now here's Hardaway. Now here's Brewer. With some arc, it's deflected, and they recover it. Here's Schroeder. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Schroeder's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the 3rd quarter got underway. Bane for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Bane's got 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. Takes the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Reed. He's guarded by Nurkic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways. And guys that provide that solid foundation for a team, Reed is one of those guys.
First free throw is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Collison's out there. LeVert's checked in for Toronto. That one is no good. Raptors leading by 10. Pass to Nurkic. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Bane. LeVert defending.
Super recognition that time to come up with the block shot, as LeVert was quick to recognize where he was and get off the ground.
Now here's Schroeder. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb. Schroeder's got 6 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Bane drawn the double team. Here's Whitmore. Covered by Brewer. Just 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
This is what I love about Whitmore, his fearless attitude and that ability to draw foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Philadelphia. Lucas is checked in for Stoudemire. And Wallace subbed in for Darren Collison. And then for Toronto, Valanciunas comes in for Jusuf Nurkic. And Hero subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Good on both. Raptors leading by 11. Outside, Hero. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hero. The second chance effort. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about the positioning on the glass there by Valanciunas? Just not afraid to throw that large body around.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. OG Anunoby comes in for Wallace. And it's Bruce Brown in for Whitmore.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One side.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Bane finds Anunoby. Bane with the screen on Randolph. Here is Lucas. Shoots over LeVert. And that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Lucas is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Harper. Then there's Brown. And it's Davis at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. LeVert the pass to Hero. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hero. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Anunoby. The kick out to Brown. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. They get the rebound. And here's Davis for 3. No good on that one.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Weber outside. Here he goes. Anunoby sends it back. Harper against Hero. Harper kicks to Davis. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Pass to LeVert. Hero sends the pick for LeVert. Lets the three fly. Here's Keenan. Now, here is Weber. He's guarded by Anunoby. Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. Weber gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 13.
On the offensive end, Weber has simply been unleashed in this one. I think the defense is going to have to adjust to how aggressive Weber has been.
Takes a three, and it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Harper.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Zubac is checked in for Bruce Brown. Raptors also changing it up. Hardaway comes in for Caris LeVert. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Hero. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside Harper. Pass to Lucas. Here's Zubac. On the wing, Davis. Again, Philadelphia.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Outside to Weber. From past the arc. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Purdue is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Hardaway, good, and Weber gets the assist. Weber's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, you can just see it in Weber's approach. He's got excellent vision of the court, always looking for passing alleys when they're available.
Now, here's Harper. Fader on the way. And it's Keenan with the rebound. Keenan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hardaway passes to Weber. And that one drops for him. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Harper, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he found a soft spot in the D on that possession.
And Weber's got the ball here for Toronto. Shoots over Lucas. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Weber's got 21.
Weber, a force on offense. A big man with post moves and a nice jumper.
Zubac the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Lucas. Here's Zubac. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here's Weber. Shot clock at 6. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Caris LeVert's checked in for the Raptors. Here's LeVert. Purdue with a screen on Davis. Pass to Purdue. And again, no good by Toronto. The 76ers trail by 10. Harper kicks to Lucas. They set the screen on the wing, Davis. Now Harper, guarded by Weber. Just 4 to shoot. Count it. Harper's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers. Toronto's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Keenan. To the left wing. Weber against Lucas. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And this is where Weber really eats. Excellent job drawing the foul inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Weber.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Raptors. Weber hits them both. The 76ers trail by 10. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Davis dishes to Lucas. Back to Davis. Shoots over LeVert. Got a hand on it. It's LeVert on the wing. Launches it. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got 4 assists in the game. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Zubac. Now Harper. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here is Hardaway. Weber looking around. Back to Hardaway. Shoots over Zubac. Hardaway, no good. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Harper. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now LeVert. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, Caris LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Here is Harper. Driving to the basket. And that one falls for Harper. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Raptors leading by 8. Pass to Weber. Toronto working the ball around now. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Lucas with it. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby passes to Lucas. It's blocked. LeVert with it. Pass to Keenan. Now Valanciunas. And it's good for 2. Valanciunas has got 9 points here in the second half.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. .115 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why change it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And Toronto has possession. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to LeVert. Over Davis. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Harper. There's the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Here's the Raptors with the ball. 10-point lead. Keenan the pass to Hardaway. Pass to LeVert. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team,
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K, a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn. For this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Williams. Chris Middleton is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
No good on the free throw. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Now here's Middleton. Floats one up, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So good at dialing in his shot. Middleton gives it a nice smooth arc.
Smith outside to the paint. Here's Holiday. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Shireman. Butler with a steal. Over Morant. Another shot. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Down low. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Smith no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Butler. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. That one goes in.
Excellent touch from Butler, showing he can be tricky with the floater, catching the D off guard.
Clarkson against Middleton to the inside. Here's Shireman. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game.
One shot.
Certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Here's O'Neal, and that one is hammered home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Middleton. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Rebound Miami. To the middle. Here's Smith. Can't cash it in from close range. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Williams. Here's Middleton. He's covered by Clarkson. The kick out to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Clarkson passes to O'Neal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mark Williams.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
And he makes a first. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Second free throw, no good. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Smith. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Now here's Middleton. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And that sends Chris Middleton to the free throw line. That one's on Clarkson. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Middleton. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
From deep, Morant hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's Butler with the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6. Clarkson outside. Pass to O'Neal. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Clarkson against Middleton. Clarkson passes to O'Neal, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
O'Neal misses. Memphis leading by 6. To the wing on the left. Here's Shireman. He has 6. Back to Middleton. Outside for Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Smith passes to Butler. A shot to stop the run. Clarkson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And as a ball handler, Clarkson knows how to outwork the defense and make those openings for himself.
Pass to Shireman. Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Shireman. He's covered by O'Neal, and it's Shireman missing. Heat trail by 6. Right side, Holiday. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
So it's Miami now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Smith outside. Inside. Now here's Butler. Guarded closely. To the paint. Goes up from the block. And it's Memphis with another.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. A line change here for Miami. Allen finds Van Vliet. Isaac outside. Pass to Jackson. Isaac with a screen on Prince. Clock at 6. Jackson. Back to Isaac. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Adams. Here's Prince. Out to DiVincenzo from the arc. It's hauled in by Anderson. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, look at the strength from Van Vliet. Not the biggest, but wouldn't be denied.
Ward passes to Adams. Here is DiVincenzo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Anderson. No points so far. Picked by Isaac. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense is right there. There's the triple. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 8. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
The shot by Ward, no good. Miami's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Allen, the pass to Anderson. Isaac outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Ward passes to Adams. For three, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Jackson. Heat trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. There's the block. And they're on the run. Here's the floater. DiVincenzo can't hit. To the inside. Back to Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Smith. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Good. Shireman's got 10.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Now here's Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Memphis with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Middleton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Miami making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Heat trail by 9. Pass to Isaac. Ooh, poked away. Here's Shireman. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Smith. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
The Heat making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Holiday hits them both. Memphis leading by 9. Morant, the pass to Jackson. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Pass to Holiday. The floater. Shoots over Morant. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Smith.
This is what makes Holiday special. His ability to find ways to finish in tight.
Middleton against Oubre. Middleton, right side.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Memphis making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Morant against Holiday. Fires the three. Williams grabs the board. Memphis leading by 8. Middleton outside. Down low. Here's Shireman. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Shireman's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Oubre. Here's Smith. Outside Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
And he drops the first. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Now here's Williams. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team to win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Holiday. And he drops it in from the low post. Holiday's got 8 points. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Middleton outside. Got a piece of it.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Allen pass to Holiday. Here's the 3. Smith finds Holiday. 6 to shoot. Now Allen. Pass to Smith from behind the arc. Shireman grabs a board. Grizzlies lead by 7. They double him with Isaac. Here's Shireman. Morant looking for an opening. Takes the 3. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Smith passes to Holiday. Pass to Allen. Outside Holiday. Buries it from 3. Holiday's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. O'Neal, he's checked in for Isaac. Jackson comes in for Smith. Clarkson's checked in for Allen. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Drew Holiday. And so it's Memphis with it. 6-point game. Williams finds Adams. Here's Prince. He's covered by Clarkson. Williams up top. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williams has got 6.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Butler against Williams. Pass to O'Neal. Good, and Butler gets the assist. O'Neal's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Grizzlies lead by 6. Now Williams. He's got 6. Williams with the screen. To the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. So both teams changing it up here.
One shot.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
5 to shoot. From the right block, O'Neal misses. And so Prince will bring it up for Memphis. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Clarkson. Here's Jackson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Ward passes to Prince. Adams with a screen on Jackson. And it's slammed in by Adams.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Anderson. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 9. Here's Prince. Still no points. Outside, DiVincenzo. On target from range.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Clarkson for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Williams is checked in for Adams, and it's Bradley in for Jackson Davis. Grizzlies lead by 12. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 5. And the 3 off target. Clarkson against Prince. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a 6th man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
And he can't get the first one.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Good on the second one. 1:10 left in the first half. Memphis leading by 11. Ward passes to Prince. And again it's Memphis missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Inside, there's the steal. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Oubre, he's checked in for Miami. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jackson is checked in. Heat trail by 11. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Here's Van Vliet. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Ward. No points yet. Jackson on the wing. Shoots over Oubre. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Here's Morant. Let's get an update on Steven Adams. What's the status, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I did get some news from the Grizzlies' head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Mark Williams out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. Butler. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Pass to Middleton. And the shot goes down. 11 points in the game.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Now here's Clarkson. Butler going in strong. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge, a wing who battles inside.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Butler hits them both. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, Williams. Middleton outside. From outside the arc. He buries it from 3. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Here's Butler, the 6-footer. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Pass to Williams. Middleton outside. Let's go with a 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Timeout.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Pass to Butler. Smith outside. Back to Butler. O'Neal. It's good on the putback. O'Neal's got 7 points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Shireman. Moran against Holiday. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Drew Holiday. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. The free throw drops for Morant. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Isaac, he's checked in for Miami. Allen comes in for Clarkson.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Holiday drives in, and there it is for him. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Back to Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Allen outside. Back to Holiday. Right side, Butler. Uncovered. Memphis with a rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Middleton against Isaac. Middleton is doubled. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Now here's Isaac. Back to Allen. Outside Butler. Launches a three. Rebound by Middleton. Grizzlies lead by 12. There's the three. Rebounded by Butler. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Holiday, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Memphis. Holiday hits them both. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Adams. Morant with it. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. DiVincenzo's got 7. And it's Butler with the ball for Miami. Down by 12. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Morant, the pass to Williams. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw drops for Williams. Heat trail by 15. Now here's Allen. Yet to see a basket. Pass to McCain. Back to Isaac. Here's McCain. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Money on the 19-footer. Memphis leading by 13. Free throw drops for Williams. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Both shots good from the stripe. Heat trail by 15. Now Van Vliet. He's got 6. Inside. Here's Oubre. And he can't bank that one in. The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Van Vliet scanning the floor.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Memphis leading by 13. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Williams misses. Miami shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. The drive by Jackson, and they'll get another chance. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet, and he comes up with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Ward. DiVincenzo on the wing. To the inside. Williams passes to DiVincenzo. From downtown, he drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Van Vliet. 6 points for him. Van Vliet double team. Bradley grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 14. Pass to Williams. Over Oubre. Williams misses. The Heat have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Anderson. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Jackson finds Van Vliet. Off target with the 3. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Ward passes to Williams. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Oubre into the lane. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Smith, he's checked in for Jackson. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Prince is checked in. And he sinks the second. 1:19 left in the third. Grizzlies lead by 13. Pass to Bradley. Oubre against Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Free throw drops for Williams. Clarkson's checked in for Miami. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Williams is checked in for Bradley. And Williams drops them both. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to McCain. Back to Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Miami, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Miami making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Middleton is checked in for Memphis. .43 seconds left in the third quarter. Clarkson passes to Smith. Here's McCain. On the wing, Clarkson. An open look for Smith. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Pass to Williams. Here's Prince. Allen defending. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. DiVincenzo's got 8 points in the quarter. A deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Smith. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Allen in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Now here's Morant. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside, Williams.
Yeah, that's all you.
Here's Shireman. Lets the 3 fly. And he recovers it. Adams, the pass to Morant. Three-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 18. Smith with it. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Williams, a screen on Clarkson. To the paint. Outside for Morant. Off target from outside. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Heat. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Holiday. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Morant drawing the double team. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Heat.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Allen. Outside Holiday. Screen by O'Neal. Three-pointer. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got 8 here in this quarter.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Here's Shireman. Allen defending. Back to Morant to get back on track. With the D right on him. Morant gets his.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
Well, look. Plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Butler's checked in for Allen. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside, Williams. Pass to Shireman. Back to Williams. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Adams. Down low. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. And it's Williams off the drive. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Butler. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
One shot.
That's good from Butler. Williams with it. Timeout, Grizzlies. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Morant. It's deflected.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
And down it goes. 2 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Now here's Morant. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Butler finds Clarkson. Outside Holiday. Pass to O'Neal. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Memphis making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Memphis leading by 8. Outside Morant. Now Middleton. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Shireman. Butler covering. 6 on the shot clock. Williams from long range. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 5th assist in this one. Smith outside. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Kicks it out to Middleton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Clarkson.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Middleton. Heat trail by 13. Butler passes to O'Neal. Now here's Holiday. Butler surveying the floor. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Williams, a screen on Clarkson. Inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Smith into the lane. Shireman grabs the board. Shireman's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Williams. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Now here's Smith. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Morant with it, guarded by Smith. Pass to Shireman. The floater, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Smith outside. And here's O'Neal. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Williams. To the paint. And it's rejected.
And look at the anticipation from Smith Jr. on that block. His instinct showing through.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Holiday finds Butler. Lets it go from 11. Grizzlies with the rebound. Shireman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Middleton against Clarkson. And they double up Middleton. Outside, Williams. From deep, Morant. Rebound, Miami. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Holiday. Butler with the ball. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Shireman. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Outside, Williams. Pass to Shireman. Outside, Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
This one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Butler with the ball for Miami. It's a 13-point game. Pass to O'Neal, and stolen by Williams. Morant against Holiday. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 11 points here in the second half.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now here's Butler. Shot clock at 6. Smith passes to Butler. Shoots. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Butler's got 13 points in this quarter.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
Williams misses. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Clarkson over Middleton. And it's Clarkson missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
The free throw drops for Williams. Outside Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And he knocks down the first one. Butler hits them both. DiVincenzo against Clarkson. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And there should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Lou Dort out there with Draymond Green, and it's Dawkins. Then there's Black, and it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. It's Dort on the wing. Here's the screen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And you size up the D. Sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Back to Lowry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Green. Pass to Dawkins. Edwards brings the double team. 6 on the shot clock. Dawkins the pass to Grimes. Rebounded by Jackson.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Here's Black. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. The shot by Dawkins is no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. That shot off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Green kicks to Black. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Dawkins. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Now, right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Sarr with it. Guarded by Green. Count that bucket.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
Outside Green. Back to Black. Pass to Dort. Outside Green. Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Saw the pass to Edwards. Gay outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Black. Here's Dawkins. Dawkins a screen on Lowry. Down low. And Dawkins slams it in.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and it's blocked. Here's Grimes. Nothing on the board. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Dort kicks to Green. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the right block. Jackson comes over with the double. And the rejection by Jackson. Lowry dishes to Jackson. Stolen by Dort. To the inside. Here's Black. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Pelicans trail by 6. And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So for the Pelicans, Clingan comes in for Jaren Jackson, and Henderson subbed in for Rudy Gay. Here's Henderson. Outside Edwards. To stop the drought. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
De'Aaron Fox, Brent, is a very special player, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, it's true. De'Aaron Fox is a blur in the open court, but it's his leadership that really has come along at such an early stage. You think about the run that he went on with the Kings just a couple years ago. He's not settling with that. He wants more. He wants to play in the postseason, and he's capable of getting any team there.
You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
Here's Klingon. Pass to Dick. Now here's Watson. Henderson outside. Just 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Henderson. Hawks making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Now, here's Watson following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Henderson for 3. It's good from long range. Henderson's got 5.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. Watson's shot is good. Atlanta leading by 3. To the paint. Sharp. That's good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Klingon with it. Defended by Sharp. Henderson outside. Back to Dick. Watson for 3. Rebounded by Kamare. And it's Fox with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Leading by 5. Wells sets the pick for Fox. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Henderson passes to Watson. Fox with the steal. To the inside. Wells kicks to Fox. Again, the Hawks good for 2. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
2 on the clock. Dick can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 9. Wells passes to Fox. Here's Kamare. Pass to Abaji. Now Sharp. Here's Abaji. He has yet to score. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Watson, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Hayes, he's checked in for Klingon. Then for the Hawks, Derek Jones comes in for Sharp, and it's Mitchell in for Wells. Fox against Henderson. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Atlanta ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. We've got Lou Dort, De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dawkins in at the center position. Up again. It's rebounded by Hayes. The wide open look here for Fox. And the 3 ball is good. Fox has got the lead up to 12 now for Atlanta.
Fox making a very quick decision on that play. Don't keep the ball moving. The jumper's there. He took it.
Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Dawkins, a screen on Edwards. Fox passes to Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Outside Edwards. Offline with his 3. Atlanta leading by 12. Fox feeling it out a bit. The teardrop falls in. Fox has got 13. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Now Fox. Following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Lowry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Hayes. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Green, he's checked in for Jones.
One shot.
Lowry no good on that one.
There's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Now following Davion Mitchell's three-point attempt, Edwards kicks to Lowry. Shoots over Fox. The shot by Lowry, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Fox passes to Dawkins. And the rejection by Jackson. Gay against Fox. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 8 points.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Hawks. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Bounce pass from Lowry. Jackson kicks to Lowry. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Dort. Up the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Dawkins. And he's good on the second. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Atlanta with the ball. Following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. Grimes passes to Green. Dort with a screen for Green. Great D that time from Edwards.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And the basket by Olynyk.
Well, Kelly Olynyk can score all over, but really valuable when you start to get points from this kind of balanced attack.
Outside, Dort. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Sharp. Got it from 16 feet. Sharp's got his second basket.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now here's Olynyk. Edwards crashing in from outside.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
Atlanta leading by 12. Pass to Green. Green with a screen on Edwards. Here's Grimes, and he slams it one-handed.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the three. Dort finds Green. Here's Black. He's covered by Gay. Sharp. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Sars checked in for the Pelicans. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Wells is checked in. Atlanta with the ball. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. Hits it from three-point range. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Gay. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Edwards. Lowry for 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Pelicans trail by 17. Down low, and stolen by Sharp. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Olynyk. Peyton Watson comes in for Rudy Gay. Dix checked in for Edwards. And Henderson subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Atlanta making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. Sochan with the ball. Still scoreless. Henderson passes to Sochan. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Sochan. So it's the Hawks now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Abaji. Back to Black. Sharp with a screen on Henderson. 5 to shoot. Black the pass to Sharp. They double him with Song. Good on the bucket. Sharp's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And here's Henderson. He has 5. Now here's Watson to the right side. Here's Sochan. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Wells. Sharp with it. Defended by Sochan. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And the Pelicans making a change here. Klingen's checked in. Jones checked in for Atlanta. Clock at 4. Here's Black. The Hawks again can't hit. Pelicans trail by 19. Dick in the corner. Pass to Klingen. And here's Henderson. New Orleans moving the ball around. And it's Klingen with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingen gave it everything on that one.
Jones, no one around him. Off target from outside. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Henderson with it, working on Black. Henderson, no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
They set the pick. Here's Black. Henderson defending. Shoots. Black, no good. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Grady Dick. The Hawks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. That one is off. The Hawks making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Pelicans trail by 18. Pass to Klingon. Now Henderson. Guarded by Fox. Now Klingon. There's a screen. Shoots. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fox with it. Klingon defending. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Dawkins. There's the steal. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Diggs got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Sarr, Anthony Edwards out there with Lowry. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Gay in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shot clock at 3 from the wing. Count that one. Black's got 5. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 17. Edwards kicks to Gay. That 3 off the mark. The Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Outside, Dort. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Good work defensively by Lowry. Pelicans shooting 43% for the game. Pass to Sarr. Gay outside. Edwards. Good! Edwards mixing it up inside.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's Dawkins. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Shot by Grimes. No good. Pelicans trail by 15. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Outside, Dort. Gay with the block. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Sarr's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 13. Here's Black. He's got 5. Pass to Grimes. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Saw the pass to Lowry. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Lowry. Rebound, Atlanta. They led the game at 1 point by 20. From deep. Here's Black. And Sarr pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 13. Here's Gay. Oh, that's blocked.
And Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Pass to Black. Here's Dawkins. He's covered by Gay. Dawkins, good. Dawkins has got 10 points.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Jackson misses. The Hawks leading by 15. Dort kicks to Black. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Dawkins. Green bounce pass. Count that one for Dort. He's got 8.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the middle. Grimes passes to Green. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Hawks lead by 20. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
So for the Pelicans, Hayes is checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Kelly Olynyk subbed in for Sarr. Lowry kicks to Edwards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Pass to Dort. 2 points. That one goes. Dort's got 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, here's Lowry. And that one, good.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
The Pelicans have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Henderson's checked in for Edwards. And a change for the Hawks. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Dort. Lowry no good on that one. Olynyk dishes to Hayes. Another shot, and Olynyk kicks to Lowry. Rebounded by Kamare. The Hawks leading by 17. Here's Green, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Watson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Grady Dick comes in for Kyle Lowry. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. And the Hawks with possession here. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot.
Hey, yo, right here.
Shot clock at 6. The drive by Mitchell. Kamara. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pelicans trail by 17. Elbow shot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 10 points from Scoot Henderson.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Fox, the bounce pass. Basket good. And the Hawks lead by 17.
Now their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Inside, kicks it out to Mitchell. The tray. Abaji can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Dick passes to Olynyk. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's not easy to create really solid coverage on Olynyk because of his skill and his physical play.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Clingan, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Peyton Watson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Atlanta leading by 14. Mitchell kicks to Fox. Over Olynyk. Stolen by Henderson. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For New Orleans, they have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
So for the Pelicans, Gay comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Edwards in for Olynyk. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Dort's checked in. And so he hits both. So it's Atlanta now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Edwards against Fox. Jones with the screen on Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 12. Henderson dishes to Gay. It's Edwards on the wing. Stolen by Dort. Shoots from the line. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Clingan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Fox against Gay. And it's Fox with the jam.
Now, De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Fox with the steal. 1:25 left in the third quarter of the game. For three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Fox against Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Right side, Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
Fox against Jackson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Now here's Henderson. 10 points for him. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards' shot is good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Edwards. Again, the Pelicans score.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Dawkins. Black is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That free throw good from Hayes. Green, he's checked in for the Hawks. That one misses. The Hawks leading by 7. And Green slams it in.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Lowry passes to Gay. Back to Lowry. Back to Gay. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by the Hawks. Dawkins has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Black the pass to Dawkins. A pass to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Lowry finds Hayes. Gay outside. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Black. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Fox against Gay. The 10-footer. Good work there as it goes. Fox has got 20.
That's nice mechanics there on the jump shot. Something we like to see on a nightly basis from De'Aaron Fox.
Gay outside. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Lowry will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A 12-point game. Henderson passes to Lowry. Shoots over Fox. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 3 assists in the game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Alex Song.
Now that's good patience as Fox uses the pump fake, and that throws the defender off balance.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pelicans making a switch here. Klingen's checked in. Fox hits them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Gay. From outside the arc. Out to Henderson. Klingen the screen for Henderson. Second shot opportunity. And there's a nice layup by Klingen.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingen when he's that close.
Grimes passes to Fox. Over Lowry. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night. Pelicans trail by 12. Henderson outside. Lowry setting the pick for Henderson. Back to Lowry. Fires the 3. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. The coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact a play. That time, catch and shoot.
Now, here's Green. Here's Fox. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Henderson. And it's blocked. Outside, Green to the inside. Dawkins. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Sarr. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Edwards has come in for Scoot Henderson. And a change for the Hawks. Dort's checked in. Step back shot. Misses off the right iron. Atlanta leading by 13. Outside, Fox. Outside, Green. Back to Fox. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. Fox has got 31.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
The Pelicans have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Back to Lowry to stop the run. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Fox will bring it up for Atlanta. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Anthony Edwards.
De'Aaron Fox not backing away that time from the contact, drawing the defense into him.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pelicans trail by 15. Lowry kicks to Gay. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And stolen by Song. Gay outside. Now Sarr outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. It's Dort on the wing. Edwards defending. Fox with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one. Pelicans trail by 16. Outside Lowry. It's Gay on the wing. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. That one good for 2. And Atlanta has possession. Outside Fox.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox. Fox hits them both. Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to Klingon. That's tipped. And here is Fox. Here's Dort. Dawkins. It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. to Klingon. Here's Saar. Wants to get it to Gay, and does. A 3-ball. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Pass to Dawkins. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Hawks lead by 20.
Great setup there by their setup man and De'Aaron Fox.
Klingon the screen for Lowry. They get it back. Tries again. Misses the layup. And so Fox will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Here's Grimes. Lowry covering. Fox from outside. Connects from three-point range. Fox has got 38 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Hawks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And the Pelicans miss again.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Gay against Dort. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Atlanta.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here is Lowry. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
Coming right up, the Nuggets taking on the Rockets. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to...
Educated.
We got the W, Alexis. Both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got DeJounte Murray. Smith out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Daniels, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot.
Boy, somehow, some way, you got to keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing.
Now, here's Portis. Here's Wilkes. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Daniels with it. He's covered by Suggs. Daniels passes to Porter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Can't send Porter Jr. to the line. That's a bad recipe for your defense.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career, and now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Free throw good, Porter. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Murray outside. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Wilkes. Davis down low, covered by Smith. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
The first free throw is good. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Porter. It's rebounded by Portis.
Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Suggs. Second chance shot. Davis kicks to Suggs. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Smith. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Three-pointer, Daniels. The Rockets with another miss. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here is Suggs. Jordan wide open. No good from outside. For 3, Murray now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him because we know he can get to the basket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail. Jordan looking it over. Over Daniels. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
To the paint. Here's Murray, and it's denied.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And it's blocked by Jordan. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wilkes, good. Wilkes has got his second basket of the game.
A 20-point-per-game level player. Wilkes looks to beat you inside.
Now Murray. Outside Porter. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Davis, here we go. And no good that time. Excellent defense there from Smith. Rockets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Daniels, defended by Portis. And there's Porter on the assist by Daniels. Porter's got 5.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Pass to Wilkes. Poked loose. It's stolen by Smith. Daniels with it. Still without a basket. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Toppin, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Wilkes. Nifty move. And Jordan with the layup.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Adelman. David.
You know, he's concerned about a lot of things, but in particular, he's worried about how to deal with DeJounte Murray. Coach said he's an opportunist in transition. Everybody's got to get back after a miss, or he'll eat us alive. Sounds like the same thing we've heard from other coaches. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Nuggets making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Toppin a screen on Jordan. Alexander Walker finds Toppin.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Houston. Miller comes in for Michael Porter. Houston on D. Outside, Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Over Daniels. The Nuggets with another miss. Houston in the lead. Down low and stolen by Wallace. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
Miller outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Kessler. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Here's Alexander Walker after the made shot from Michael Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory, the long-distance three is buried. And the Rockets lead by 3. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Done outside. Here's Jordan. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Exum's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Kerr's checked in for Daniels. Wallace against Kerr. Kessler, a screen on Caldwell Pope. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Dunn. Now here's Wallace. No good with the layup. Miller against Caldwell Pope. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
That free throw good from Miller.
Boy, Miller is a good teammate who's always ready to stroke it. And you've got to respect his attitude and the fact that he's always ready to produce.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
The Nuggets trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
You know, guys, it's really all about focus while under pressure. And right there, Bamba shows why that's a valuable trait to have.
For Denver, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Strother's checked in. And that one falls for Bamba. 1:32 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Moody. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Exum, and it's blocked. Bagley against Dunn. And here's Exum. Down low. Wallace dishes to Bamba. Pass to Strother. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Rockets have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Kerr, the pass to Bagley. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Williams, he's checked in for Dante Exum. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Dunn kicks to Wallace. Pass to Strother. Wallace outside. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bagley the screen. For the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Wallace outside. Shot on the wing, and Denver again with the bucket. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets ahead, scoring 10 unanswered to finish off the quarter. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
The Nuggets leading by 3. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Smith. DeJounte Murray is out there with Moody. Then it's Bagley. And it's Jordan in at the 5. Suggs. Here's Davis. Bagley with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Murray against Davis. Murray the pass to Bagley. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Dunn outside. Suggs kicks to Dunn. Williams passes to Davis. Fade away. Rocket 6. Josh Smith pulls it in.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Battles through traffic and lays it in. Smith's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Rockets. Denver in the lead. Right wing. Dunn passes to Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Toppin comes in for Bagley, and Miller's subbed in for Josh Smith. And the second free throw, good. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Throw good, Murray. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Dyson Daniels checked in for Houston. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Denver calls timeout. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Rockets. Now, here's Suggs. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. Murray, the pass to Porter. Off target from outside. Nuggets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. So the wing on the left. Here's Wilkes. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
No doubt it's a bit of an odd form for Wilkes on his jumper, but I tell you what, it works. His touch is just so soft, and one of his coaches said watching his jumper was like watching a snowflake drop.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And you look at this year's Denver team, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Toppin throws it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wilkes. Toppin pulls it in. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Mike Miller. Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Murray going inside, and Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Wilkes. And there's the drive. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Porter with it. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Davis surveying the floor. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Kept alive. For Houston, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Over to the wing. Here's Wilkes. 8 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
First one falls for him.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Exum, he's checked in for Denver. Cason Wallace comes in for Jalen Suggs. Kerr's checked in for Houston. And he makes both free throws.
And Wilkes, one of the more versatile players. I mean, does everything well on offense and is a pretty impressive defender, too.
Wallace against Kerr. Outside, Porter. Knocks down the three ball. Porter's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Rockets.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Wilkes. 10 points for him. Left side, Davis. Over Porter. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Anthony Davis.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Well, Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. I've been told he has a dislocated elbow, about as painful as it gets. He'll have to sit the rest of this one out, and it's unclear how much longer he'll be out afterwards. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
So both teams making some changes here. Kerr against Wallace. Kerr, the pass to Toppin. Pass to Porter. That one a little long. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Jordan. That ties the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For Denver, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. Dunn, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
Now, here's Kerr. No scoring in this one. Kessler with the bucket. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Now, Alexander Walker tapping a screen on Jordan. Alexander Walker up top, guarded by Jordan. Porter passes to Kessler. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Jordan with the bucket. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Pass to Kessler. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Now Porter. Houston moving it around. Here's Kerr. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Dunn. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here is Wallace. He has 5. Shoots over Toppin. Jordan, that's for 2. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Porter passes to Kerr. Alexander Walker with the ball. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Houston making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Walker Kessler. Smith comes in for Toppin. And it's Moses Moody in for Michael Porter. 43 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, Jordan. Back to Wallace. There's the triple. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Wallace has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And serious hustle from Smith in the paint there to track that one down for the finish.
Outside Jordan. Shot, high post. No good, shot missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Nuggets on top. They finish off the second quarter on a 12-4 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset. That's how I go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Nuggets leading by 4. We've got Bobby Portis. Jordan is out there with Suggs. Then there's Davis, and it's Wilkes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now, here's Portis. Scoreless thus far. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Porter. Over Wilkes. Off target with the jump hook. The Nuggets shooting straight 49% from the field. It's deflected. Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets.
You know, even against tight defense, Murray has a number of ways he can score inside. He's not the strongest guy there, but he's flexible and creative.
Now, here's Portis. Loads it up for Davis. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Wilkes. He's got 10. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Porter with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Three from the inbound.
Murray is a nudge. That means annoying, pestering. Every possession he gets up into you, and his defense really caused that miss.
Here is Daniels following the basket by Anthony Davis. Pass to Smith. This one for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Wilkes. Jordan outside. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Portis. Here's Suggs. No good with the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th assist in this one. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bounce pass Suggs. And a wide open look for Portis. Good on the triple. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Back to Murray. Now, here's Porter. 11 points in the game. Murray down low. Jordan on him. 3 on the clock. The 11-footer, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Nuggets making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Bagley, he's checked in for Houston. The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Portis the screen. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Smith. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Wilkes. Portis the screen. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wilkes kind of slippery, doing a nice job that time, drawing the contact in the act of shooting.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the first one drops. Houston making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 6. Smith outside, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Davis downhill. And the basket is good. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Outside, Bagley. Daniels kicks to Smith from past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists in the game.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Now, here's Suggs. Got a piece of it. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Portis, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Portis the screen. Here's Wilkes. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Wilkes has got 13.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Over to the left wing. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Inside, here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Rockets. Toppin, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Moody comes in for Murray. And Kerr subbed in for Daniels. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Strother. Buries the long-range jumper. Strother's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rockets trail by 8. Now Smith. 9 points in the game so far. And here is Toppin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Mark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
And the first one at the line is good. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Portis. And a switch here also for Houston. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Smith. And both free throws good for Toppin. The Nuggets leading by 6. Pass to Strother. And here is Dunn. Caldwell Pope finds Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Dunn sets a screen for Williams. And it's sent back by Kessler. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Wallace against Kerr. Kessler with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Toppin. Here's Alexander Walker. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Bamba sets a screen. His three-pointer's off the mark. For Houston, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots from 14. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
So it's Denver now. 3-point lead. Pass to Wallace. Bamba a screen on Kerr. Here's Wallace. Bamba kicks to Exum. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. Taken away by Williams. Rockets with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now here's Curry. Still without a basket. Here's Moody. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist. Moody's got it all tied up now for the Rockets. Outside Williams. Back to Wallace. Trying to end the drought. Count that one. Wallace has got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Kessler. 9 points in the game so far. Toppin finds Alexander Walker. No good that time. A tight game here in Denver. Wallace outside. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Misses the 3. Houston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Kessler passes to Toppin. Kessler setting the pick for Toppin. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Nuggets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Williams for 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 6. With the floater, and the layup is up and in. He's got 8.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Denver shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. And there's the foul. It'll go on Moses Moody. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Denver. Davis is checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Bobby Portis subbed in for Wallace. And a switch here also for Houston. Jordan's checked in. Portis a screen on Kerr. Now here's Exum, defended by Kerr. Just 5 to shoot. Exum kicks to Williams. And again, Denver no good. Here's Moody. He's guarded by Williams. And Toppin throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Rockets on top as they end the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Houston in the lead. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Daniels. Jordan is out there with Bagley. And it's Smith. And it's Murray in at the 2. Launches it. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Pass to Wilkes. Portis a screen on Smith. Doubled by Smith. Here's Wilkes. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. Bagley the pass to Murray. Here's Smith. He's covered by Suggs, and it's Smith that time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Suggs. From the arc, cans it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Smith sets the pick for Murray. Charity stripe shot. A second chance effort, and it's finished off by Smith as he lays it in. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you got to keep a body on.
Pass to Suggs. And it's in there.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Porter's checked in for Houston. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Shoots the three. No good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Caldwell Pope to tie it up, and it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Smith for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Suggs. To the wing right side.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
He misses the free throw. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Back to Murray. Inside. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. And the Rockets lead by 3.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Here's Wilkes, guarded by Porter. Releases from 15. The Nuggets with another miss. Rockets leading by 3. He lobs it up. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And here's Daniels. 5 to shoot. Over Suggs. Daniels, no good. Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Pass to Suggs. Portis with it. Covered by Smith. Portis has got space. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Porter in the corner. And here's Daniels. He's covered by Suggs. Daniels kicks to Smith. Jordan the pass to Daniels. Puts one up from 19. The Rockets with another miss. Nuggets trail. Pass to Suggs. Floats it up for Davis. And stolen by Jordan. On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Davis. Murray, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Denver. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Here's Suggs. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Porter.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Smith with a screen on Jordan. Murray outside. The 3-pointer, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Smith against Suggs. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now a 4-point Denver lead.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Murray against Jordan. And a wide open look for Porter. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Portis, the pass to Jordan. Shakes him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I would not want to have to defend Michael Jordan. He is non-stop energy.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Jordan. So it's the Rockets now. At the elbow, Smith. Pass to Porter. On the wing, Daniels. 4 on the shot clock. And another 3 for Houston.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Bounce pass Suggs. From 8. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good. And the Nuggets lead by 2. Houston's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Portis against Smith. Yep, that one goes. Smith's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Defense not ready for the tweener there from Smith. Good decision by him to take the open look.
To the right side. Wilkes the pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Jordan. Davis setting the pick for Suggs. Shot clock at 5. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And so it's Houston with it, trailing by 2. Murray kicks to Smith. Murray against Jordan. Daniels from outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Portis trying to free himself. And Jordan gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For three, Portis buries it from three-point range.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
Jordan against Murray. Pass to Porter. Lock at 6. Screen by Smith. Three-pointer. Daniels drops in the tray.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Takes a step back. Here's Jordan. Rebound by Smith.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Porter passes to Murray. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Here is Jordan. Davis setting the pick for Jordan. Driving in. It counts.
Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray against Jordan. Murray kicks to Daniels. And it's Smith, top of the key. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Nuggets. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
We got this.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Timeout called, the Rockets. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
Here is Porter. Fires the three. He can't get it to go. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
It's Porter outside. That one's not going to go. So the Nuggets win it, probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home court. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Derrick Rose. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Mobley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Mathurin finds Rose. The teardrop. Rebound by San Antonio. To the middle. Back come the Spurs in transition.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Mobley outside. Rose outside. From deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the basket by Dampier.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Dampier. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Pass to Mobley. Tipped away. Niang with it. Now guarded by Mobley. On the break. Sharman's shot is good.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Rose. Now here's Mobley, defended by Niang. That one falls.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Gets the three to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Niang outside. Pass to Dampier. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and they pick up 2. Dampier's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Rose. Out to Mobley. Takes a 3. Rebound San Antonio. Niang inside. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Mobley on a screen. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Spurs?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Niang outside. Pass to Kersey. Mathurin with some nice D.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Out to Mobley. Fires for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Here's Kersey. He's covered by Mathurin. From 12 feet. Good D by Rose. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Winters. No good with a layup.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Niang outside. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Mathurin. Adebayo sets a screen, launches it, drills it from deep. Sharman's got 5 now.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Back to Rose. Nice move. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Spurs lead by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. San Antonio with the ball, leading by 5. McConnell left side. Here's Niang. San Antonio again can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Tipped. Here's Chalmers. Pass to Bogut. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Winters can't hit. Spurs lead by 5. Niang, pass to McConnell. Here's Sharman. He's got 5. Fires from deep. Bogut pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
With the drive. Basket's good. Winters has got 5 points.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
McConnell with it. No made baskets yet. Here's Sharman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And San Antonio making a change here. Smith's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 5. Williamson passes to Bogdanovich. Williamson with a screen on Trent. Bogdanovich from long range. And he buries his first look.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
McConnell finds Trent. Smith with a screen on Bogdanovich. Trent from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Down low. Here's Williams. It's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Sharman. It's blocked by Williamson.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Here's Bogut. The rebound by Ware. For San Antonio, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
There's 1:34 left now in the first quarter. Bogdanovich, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Sharman, yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. And now it's a 7-point Spurs lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Bogut. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's just forcing the issue, right? Bogut gets that defender to overcommit.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
Listen, this guy's not intimidated by anyone. In fact, Bogut does most of the intimidating himself.
And he's good on the second. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Simons to the inside. Trent outside. Smith with a screen on Williams. Trent from long range. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Chalmers. Not going to go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Williams from long range. Bogut pulls it in. And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. They trail by 6. Trent with the defensive effort. San Antonio has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Trent's got 6 points.
It's not just the assertiveness of Gary Trent Jr., folks. It's about the accuracy. I don't care what kind of range he's shooting from.
Now Williamson. It could go. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's San Antonio. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Mavericks trail by 9. George Niang out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Dampier in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Outside Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
From deep, Rose sinks the tray. Give him 8. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Here's Dampier. Simons outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Niang a screen. The 3 ball. Mobley grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 8. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Well, this guy is willing to make the extra pass. Barnes is not just a finisher, right? This guy's most efficient when he plays within the structure of the offense.
Simons against Rose. Here's Adebayo. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Evan Mobley.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Niang, the pass to Simons. Driving inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one's on Rose. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 9-point game. Pass to Barnes. Beyond the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. The Spurs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Simons with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Niang, and he banks in the layup. Niang's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And there's the rejection. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Dampier misses. Mavericks trail by 9. Rose outside. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Over Simons. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Simons outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. Simons has got 5 now.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Pass to Winters. Rose right side. Lets a floater go. And he sinks the layup. He's got 12.
I tell you, that's good defense. But Rose with the better shot-making ability, living it up on the interior.
Simons against Rose. Niang outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Offensive board. There's Simons with a 3. Good D by Rose. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Barnes. Rose outside. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Shot is up. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Spurs lead by 6. Here's Dampier. He has 6. Shoots it from the high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. And Dallas making a change here. And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 8. Chalmers, the pass to Gobert. Here's Chalmers. No points yet. Picked by Gobert. Here's Winters. Knocks down the long J.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Sharman. Back to McConnell. Here's Sharman. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Smith, he's checked in for Niang. And Dallas making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Chalmers. Yet to see a basket. Outside Mathurin. Williamson outside. Clock at 6.
You're hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
These are his first free throws of the game. That one misses.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
He hits the second from the line. Spurs lead by 6. Pass to Ware. They set the screen. Trent outside. Four on the clock. You know, for a swing man, Trent has good size and is a sturdy, strong presence, Doris.
Oh, B.A., he sure is. He can make an impact on the defensive end with the attributes you just talked about. Not only can he be a stopper, though, let's remember, this guy can get hot as a shooter. You better look out. He can get on a heater.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Trent.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line. Yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Dallas. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Mavericks trail by 7. And here's Williamson. Pass to Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. San Antonio leading by 5. McConnell with it. Still without a bucket. Trent outside. Picked by Smith. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 5. Sharman. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Dallas. On the wing, Mathurin. Back to Bogdanovich. There's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. McConnell passes to Sharman. Smith with a screen on Williamson. Here's Sharman. And the 10-footer finds the target. Sharman's got 13.
That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. Chalmers, the pass to Bogdanovich. Mathurin, a screen on Trent. Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11. Wing shot on the way. And Trent the bucket on the assist from McConnell. And now it's a 9-point Spurs lead. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. And he's going for the oop. Look at Williamson finish the oop.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Now McConnell, still no points. Pass to Trent. Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. To the middle. 5 to shoot, and stolen by Williamson. In transition, here they come. Here's Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
No good on the free throw. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Good on the second one.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Back to Trent. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, it takes more than tight defense to bother Gary Trent Jr. It works out well for him with a trip to the foul line.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Pass to Mobley. Bogdanovich with it, guarded by Trent. Williamson outside. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Williamson passes to Mobley. Good on the shot. Mobley's got 5 now.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Bogdanovich against Trent. Chalmers with a rebound. Here's Williamson. From deep three-point range, and that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Spurs out in front. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Mavericks trail by 5. So the Mavericks 5 right now. They've got Rudy Gobert, Evan Mobley out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derrick Rose. Here's Winters. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. Crafty move. Here's Mathurin. The offensive rebound. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Sharman. Rose comes with a double. Here's Dampier. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dampier's got 10 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Mobley. Rose outside. Outside Mathurin. Rebound San Antonio. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Adebayo. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Mathurin. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. And the Spurs with possession here. Niang outside. Pass to Dampier. Takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rose outside. Now Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. San Antonio with the ball. 3-point lead. Here's Dampier. He's got 10. Pass to Sharman. That one's good for 2. Sharman's got 15.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Mobley outside. Back to Rose. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Here's Sharman, guarded by Rose. 6 to shoot. Here's Dampier. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Rose outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Both teams will make substitutions. San Antonio leading by 3. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now here's Rose. He's got 14. Can't get it to fall. Here's Kersey, guarded by Rose. Pass to Sharman. Down low. Simons passes to Niang. Niang a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Rose outside. Outside, Williams. Off the mark there with a 3. San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Kersey. It's good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Rose, the pass to Williams. Here's Winters. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Winters has got 12 points.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Here's Simons. Pass to Kersey. Here's Sharman, guarded by Rose. Another shot. Deflected.
Oh, a good extension by Bogut. He, of the monstrous wingspan, also did a really good job timing that shot. That's nice.
Williams with it, guarded by Smith. Williams passes to Bogut. Clock at 6. Here's Winters. Shoots over Simons. And that one's good. Winters. Now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
I think he catches him off guard with the spin move right there.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Spurs lead by 3. And here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Pass to Trent. McConnell outside. With his first shot attempt. And he gets the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 5. The Mavericks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Chalmers, the pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Abdul Rahim to the paint. Here's Bogut. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I'll the size of Bogut, right? This is just a massive man making a difference inside, and he will now head to the free throw line.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Spurs lead by 4. Fires the 3. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 13.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Bogdanovich down low, guarded by Payton. Pass to Chalmers. Just 5 on the clock. San Antonio with a rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dampier. He's got 13. Outside, Williams. And it's all from three-point range.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Outside, Bogdanovich. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8 points now.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Trent left side. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Abdul Rahim. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Chalmers. No points so far. Abdul Rahim, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist from Williams. And now it's just a 2-point Spurs lead. San Antonio is going just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Dampier. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first one falls. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Barnes. Oh, stolen by Payton. Here's Dampier. And here is Williams. Here's Dampier. He's got 14 with the drive. Spurs need to get one up here. Williams misses. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Dallas. Pass to Mobley. Williamson with it. Over Williams. Williams grabs the board. Spurs lead by 3. Trent outside. Here's Dampier. From downtown. Knocks down the long J. Dampier's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Mobley, a screen on Trent. Here's Bogdanovich. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Bogdanovich has got 12 points. San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Trent against Bogdanovich. Trent outside. From the arc. No good there. And that'll do it for the third quarter. San Antonio on top. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Bam Adebayo is out there with George Niang. And it's Kersey in at the 3, small forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks trail by 6. Rose with it. Pass to Mathurin. Launches it. The shot misses.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that
shot. Here's Kersey. He's covered by Mathurin. Kersey. Pass to Adebayo. He's off on that one. Good D by Gobert. Now here's Mathurin. He's closely guarded. Out to the wing. Rose outside. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Niang outside. Here's Dampier, and he drives in. Sharman. That shot, no good. Now here's Rose. The D's right on him. Denied by Adebayo. Here's Niang, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Mathurin. Mobley on a screen. There's the triple. And it's Mathurin missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Mobley outside. Pass to Winters. Picked by Gobert. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Sharman. Here's Dampier. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Dampier's got 5 points in the quarter. On the wing, Mathurin. Here they come with numbers in transition. And the basket by Dampier.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Winters. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. The ball's knocked loose. Mathurin against Adebayo. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Here's Dampier. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
What's up?
And that one misses. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 11. He buries it from 3.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Gobert passes to Winters. Out to Mobley. Pass to Rose. Now Gobert. Back to Rose. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Rose knocks them both down. Spurs lead by 9. Pass to Kersey. Here's Dampier. Five to shoot. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Dampier's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Pass to Kersey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here's Rose. Pass to Winters. Mathurin with the ball. Mobley outside. Outside Mathurin. The three. The rebound by Sharman. Sharman's got 4 rebounds now. Now Niang. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 13. Mobley outside. Here's the pick. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Kersey, pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. Here's Niang. No good from outside.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Winters. Picked by Gobert. Fires the 3. Winters can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Niang. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Man, good whistle there.
The first free throw is good, and Dallas making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A 12-point game. Pass to Winters. Picked by Gobert. This one for three. Second chance shot. Rebounded by the Spurs. Niang's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dampier. Adebayo sets a screen. Dampier misses.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Mobley on a screen. The lead now in single digits. Bogdanovich has got 10 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Wide open look. Niang, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Rose. Tightly guarded. First free throw is good. And so Rose knocks them both down. Here's Dampier. Adebayo sets a screen. No good with the triple. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Winters. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Dampier. Niang outside. Pass to Kersey. Here's Dampier. 6 on the shot clock. Banked it in off the glass. Dampier's got 31.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Rose. Here's Winters. That three's off the mark. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Dampier. Here's Kersey. To the inside, Sharman. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Now Now Rose. Inside. Here's Gobert. And he stays with it.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Niang outside to the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Spurs.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. And so Rose knocks them both down. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dampier. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he's unable to get the second one.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Mathurin passes to Rose, and he gets that one.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. It looks like he's already on that path.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Sharman, guarded by Rose. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sharman. 19-footer. No good. So we see the Spurs get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warm. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K.
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live. We'll grab. When you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got McDaniels, Shaedon Sharpe out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Issel in at the power forward position. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Curry from outside the arc. They get the rebound. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The long distance three is buried.
Got the defender on his heels right there, and Curry capitalized. What a finish.
Now here's Brooks. Pirtle with a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
And no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed, is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry, and we get another chance to tonight. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Ezeli, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Sharpe. Pirtle with the block.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
It's tipped. They recover it. Livingston, good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's McDaniels. Here's Issel. Back to Daniels. The three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Ooh, fighting for those two. Jakob Poeltl using that 7'1" frame.
Curry finds Sharp. Shoots over to Sumu. Sharp, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. With the floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Outside McDaniels. No good on the triple. Brooklyn leading by 4. Pass to Gordon. DeSumo outside. Gordon with a screen on Sharp. DeSumo for 3. Buries it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Issel. Back to Sharp. To end the run. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Stolen by Sharp. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 6.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. DeSumo, the pass to Brooks. Now Gordon. Pass to Brooks. Gordon outside. Shot clock at 6, and there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul of the game. Gordon with a screen on Sharpe. Here's DeSumo. McDaniels with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. On the wing, Curry pulls it from 20. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Curry's got 8.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Pass to Livingston. Pirtle with a screen on Curry. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Moving so well for his size. Siakam is fantastic in that two-man action.
Curry passes to Ezeli. Here's Issel. To the inside. McDaniels. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And he can't get the first one. A full line change here for Brooklyn and a new group getting ready for Indiana. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 3. Washington, a screen on Garland. Fultz against Garland.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Indiana making a switch here. Miller's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here's Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Here's Filipowski. It's stolen by Garland. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knocked backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For Brooklyn, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Green against Ivey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
And how can you not be excited about Ivey's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Indiana trailing here. Garland feeling it out a bit. Into the lane. Good work there as it goes.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ivey outside. Here's Filipowski. Yet to see a basket. Washington a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Fultz. And he makes it. And the Nets lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
There's a screen. Green up top. Ivey defends. From behind the arc. Miller on the wing. Lets it go from deep. They shoot again. Brooklyn pulls it in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Outside Fultz. 1:35 left in the first. Here's Ivey. The rebound by Willis. The Pacers have gone 7 of 16 so far. Now Garland. To the paint. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivey. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pacers trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside, Green. 3-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Nesmith. Garland against Fultz. Here's Nesmith. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. For Brooklyn, Richardson's checked in for Washington, and it's Coffey in for Fultz.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Najee. And here's Miller. Over Richardson. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Ivey with the ball. And the jumper from the wing offline.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so it's Jakob Poeltl making highlights for the Nets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
And Indiana, looking at who they've got. They've got Stephen Curry, Jaden McDaniels out there with Zeke Naji, and it's Armstrong in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brooks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Gordon with it, working on Naji. Gordon, the pass to Livingston. 4 on the clock. Basket counts. Livingston's got 6 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Issel, pass to Curry. The rebound by Livingston.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Coffey. Tries again. And the jumper is on the mark.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Puts up a 3. Curry with another miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Brooks outside. Gordon outside. Got a piece of it. Richardson against McDaniels. Armstrong passes to Curry. The crossover. Here's Armstrong. Here's Issel. No points yet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Brooklyn. Jakob Poeltl comes in for Richardson, and Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Coffey. The Pacers also with a sub. Sharps checked in. And so he hits both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Dosunmu outside. From deep. Indiana with a rebound. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Dosunmu. And here's Curry for three. Pirtle grabs a miss. Brooklyn leading by 3. Well, Richard with the relocations and the floor he covers. Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. McDaniels passes to Curry. Three-pointer Sharp. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Sharp's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Livingston. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. McDaniels with it. Brooks defending. McDaniels passes to Curry. 5 on the clock. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Pass to Livingston. Pirtle with a screen on Curry. Here's Livingston. Back to Dosunmu. For 3. Knocks it down from distance. Dosunmu's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Curry with it.
Inside.
Oh, sweet move. The rebound by Livingston. Brooklyn leading by 3. Gordon with a screen on Curry. Down low. Knocked loose. And here's McDaniels. Outside Curry. Outside McDaniels. With the step back. Curry with it. Checked by Brooks. Shot clock at 3. Shot from the wing. Can't get it to go. 5 for 11 in the game now. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Livingston. Now here's Pirtle. Give him 8 points now. Gordon outside. Dosunmu outside. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Indiana. Up top Curry. From the wing. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Here's Issel. Outside Sharp. Here's Issel. Inside. Clock at 6.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Livingston. Now Brooks. Here's Livingston. Pirtle with the ball. Dosunmu for 3. They grab their own miss. Picked by Pirtle. Lets the 3 fly. And Dosunmu with the 3. Dosunmu's got 9.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Ezeli. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Ezeli's got his first basket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Nesmith's shot is off. And it's Green with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. 1:41 left in the half. Here's Garland. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Ivy.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Now Green. 1:10 left in the first half of this one. It's not going to go for him. Ivy with the defensive effort. Nets leading by 5. Nesmith passes to Ivy. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Garland finds Green to the left side wing. Here's Ezeli. Ivy defends. Back to Green. Let's go with a 3. Green's feeling it at the arc.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Fultz passes to Nesmith. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 6. Miller, left side. Here's Green. Another one falls for Indiana.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
And here's Ivy from the arc. No luck on that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Nets up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
we got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Pacers trail by 4. Dylan Brooks is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Dosunmu. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Livingston in at the point. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Pass to Issel. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Sharp. Shoots over to Dosunmu. The rebound by Livingston. Livingston's got 4 rebounds now. Brooks outside. Poeltl with the ball. And here's Gordon from the arc. Ezeli with a rebound. Ezeli's got 4 rebounds in the game. Curry finds Sharp. On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Dosunmu. Outside Sharp. From 15 feet away, Brooklyn pulls it in. Poeltl's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They double him with McDaniels. Here's Livingston. Give him 8 points now. From 13. And Indiana misses again. Nets leading by 4. And he drops it in from the low post. Livingston's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Sharp. Curry surveys. Pass to Issel. Here's Ezeli, covered by Poeltl. Ezeli passes to Issel. The 3 from Curry. Brooks with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Curry. To the middle. Indiana needs to get a shot off. 3-pointer. Blocked. Richardson's checked in for Brooklyn. Coffey comes in for Dosunmu. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Indiana on D. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And the dunk by Pirtle.
What a slam by Jakob. You could see the confidence that he plays with down low.
Pacers trail by 8. Outside Sharp. They set the pick. Pass to Issel. And that one's good. The Nets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Livingston, pass to Gordon. Here's Livingston. Releases. Again, the Nets score.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Armstrong. No made baskets yet. And yep, it's good.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Ivy's checked in for Brooklyn. Pacers trail by 6.
Who's got DJ?
Here's Armstrong. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nets.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Indiana making a switch here. Green is checked in. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Coffey. Down low. Ivey outside. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside. And they get it back. Back to Green. Pass to Sharp. Here's Willis. Second chance effort. He gets it in there.
Look, okay, that's on the defense. You got to show more fight if you want to stop him.
And here's Ivey. He's got 9. Beyond the arc. Coffey can't get it to go. Now Green. Guarded by Richardson. Green, the pass to Sharp. Pass to Willis. Here's Issel. Shot clock at 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Brooklyn has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Richardson. Pass to Filipowski. Ivey outside. Here's the lob. Oh, Green with a block.
Great defense there by Green. Love seeing him use that athleticism to block some shots.
Washington's checked in for Richardson. Pass to Splitter, and here's Miller. Neesmith covering. Now here's Green. Green to the rack. Here's Splitter. The Pacers making a switch here. Miller, the pass to Garland. 6 to shoot. Pass to Splitter. From 6 feet away. Brooklyn pulls it in. Filipowski's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Washington can't connect from short range.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
From 9 feet, and the shot is good by Garland.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his move. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop, and pop.
Washington, a screen on Green. Here's Ivey. On target from about 13 feet. Ivey's got 11 points.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Garland finds Miller. Outside, Green. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
One shot.
Free throw good. Green.
Look, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
And here's Ivey from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Now here's Green. 11 points in the game. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. For three. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Brooklyn making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. Nets trail by 4. His first shot attempt. Blocked! Left side, Green. Pass to Splitter. Shot clock at 5. Now Miller. From deep three-point land. That shot off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Yes, it's good. Washington's got his first 2 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Splitter. And there's the lob. It's intercepted. Here's Washington. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Pacers also making a change. McDaniels is checked in for Miller. Good on the second one. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
Brooks outside. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Washington passes to Dosunmu. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Going inside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Fultz against Curry. And Fultz gets a 3. Fultz has got 6. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. And a deep 3 from Curry. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Darius Garland, and it's Armstrong in at the point guard position. That puts him in the lead.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And so Garland will bring it up for Indiana. 2-point game. Here's Ezeli, covered by Pirtle. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ezeli, covered by Pirtle. Ezeli can't hit. The Nets shooting around 50% in the game so far. Livingston, pass to Gordon. Here's Livingston. From deep three-point land. Sharp grabs the miss. Indiana shooting 40% so far in this one. And the shot is good by Garland.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Garland's got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Here's Livingston. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Armstrong to the middle. Here's Sharp. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sharp. Coffee, he's checked in for Fultz. That one misses. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gordon can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Outside Sharp. They set the pick. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Coffee. Pirtle with a screen on Garland. Back to Pirtle. It's deflected. Here's Armstrong. To the paint from 7. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Livingston. Down low. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And the Nets making a change here. Ivy's checked in. McDaniels is checked in for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now Garland. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Nets trail by 4. Livingston, pass to Pirtle. Pass to Livingston. Ivy outside. Back to Gordon. Here's Livingston. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Here's Ivy. Gordon down low. Picked his pocket. And he jams it home with authority.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Livingston, pass to Coffey. Pass to Livingston. And here's Gordon from the arc. He drops it from range. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
To tie it up. And he takes it up and lays it in. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Outside Garland. Pass to McDaniels. And there's the screen from deep. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Livingston.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Brooks, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Pacers also with a sub. Green is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Issel. Ivy with a double team. Here's Ezeli, covered by Pirtle. Outside McDaniels. Here's Issel. Clock at 4. Up and over Gordon. Issel can't get it to go.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Brooks finds Poeltl. Gordon outside. Three-pointer. They get it back. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Poeltl. And the Nets lead by 4.
There is value in traditional fives like Poeltl. They can grab glass and they can get you bonus points.
Back to Green to halt the run. Green with the long ball.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Livingston. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Here's Issel. Back to Green. Pass to Sharp. Here's Issel. Releases. And it goes straight through with a swish.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player is tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
Here's Livingston. Inside. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, VA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Green, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Fultz, he's checked in for Ivy. Nets on D. 3-point lead. Green, the pass to Sharp to tie it up. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Poeltl with the bucket. Poeltl's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, Jakob is on a roll offensively. The defense needs to double their efforts to slow down this big man. Might want to send a double.
Green against Brooks. Green, the pass to Issel.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Brooklyn making a switch here. The Sumu's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Here's Livingston on the take. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Sharp. Green for three. Counted from distance. Green's got 9 points now in the second half.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivers.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
1:19 left to play in the fourth. Here's Livingston. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Nice bucket. Jakob with good size, and he knows how to use it.
Green in the post. Brooks defending. Three-pointer Sharp. Brooks with the rebound.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Livingston. They double him with McDaniels. Throws it up high. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Throw it down on the lob.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Green. Ooh, Green wanted those two.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that bucket.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Pirtle. Here's Issel. It's McDaniels on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. So we see Brooklyn get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true.
Welcome to 2K Sports for Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Jason Tatum. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Powell. Then it's Duren. And it's Allen in at the 3 spot. And that one falls for Tatum. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Brunson scanning the floor. Jokic with his screen on Powell. Here's Tripucka. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Tatum against Bridges. Halliburton outside. Tatum with a screen on Brunson. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Rebounded by Coleman. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's sent back by Allen. Now Halliburton. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. High arcing shot.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And Jokic slams it in.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Powell kicks to Halliburton. Outside Tatum. Powell against Brunson. Allen passes to Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tatum's got 8.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Brunson with it. Duren picks him up. Coleman the pass to Tripucka. Brunson up top. Defended by Duren. And it's Jokic missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that one misses. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Just 4 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tony Allen. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
For three, Bridges. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Allen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Well, clearly the layup was too easy for him. He had to go to the double clutch to make it a little more challenging.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Goga Bitadze's checked in for New York. On defense, Chicago. 6-point lead. Pass to Coleman. And here's Brunson. He has yet to score. And the rejection by Tatum. Nobody near Allen. They get it again. Powell kicks to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Allen. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Powell. And another shot. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Knicks trail by 8. Now here's Brunson. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A new lineup here for the Bulls. Chris Brickley taking in the Knicks here in the Big Apple. What a basketball guy he is. My goodness.
And through, guys head to Brickley's a lot. He's easily the most famous basketball trainer in the world.
White finds Thomas. White against Beasley. And it's White missing.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Sensabaugh. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And stand a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
First one falls for him. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Granger. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. And Danny Granger drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Jones with the bounce pass. The shot's good from Batadze.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Beasley against White. Here's Granger. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Pass to Bitadze. Down low. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Hodges. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Granger misses. Knicks trail by 6. Beasley outside. Here's Sensabaugh. Granger covering. And it's sent back by O'Neal. 1:32 left to play here in the first. Hodges the pass to Thomas. Stolen away. Beasley right side.
Yeah, easy call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
First free throw is good. Christian Brown's checked in for the Knicks. Robinson comes in for Malik Beasley. Then for the Bulls, Stewart checked in for O'Neal. And it's Ellis in for Hodges. He hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. White with it. Still scoreless. Granger outside. The Bulls with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Robinson. Here's Jones. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Stewart with the screen on Robinson. Thomas surveying the D. And then Thomas with the dunk.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Bitadze, guarded by Stewart. New York moving it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. The shot from the low post is good. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Bulls. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Norman Powell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Ellis, and it's Tatum in at the 4 slot. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the first one drops. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Yes, that goes in.
And look at the focus. I mean, Tatum's not going to allow the defense to overwhelm him. Simply keeping his eyes on the bucket there and cashing in down low.
Out to Brunson. They set the pick. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And a missed layup. Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Tatum. Clock at 6. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
And he makes the first.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
Beasley's checked in for Christian Braun. The Bulls also changing it up. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. And Tony Allen subbed in for Ellis. And so Tatum nails them both. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Powell. Back to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Here's Powell. Here's Halliburton. Good, nice job down low. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Allen outside. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. No good on the shot. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And here's Beasley. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson outside. Inside. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Beasley, the pass to Jokic. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. They break it out 5 on 3. Here's Powell, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Oh, that's terrific anticipation from Jokic, erasing that shot attempt.
Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Coleman. Brunson, a screen on Tatum. Coleman gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Tatum, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
And he knocks down the first one.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. O'Neal comes in for Duren, and Hodges subbed in for Halliburton. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Brunson, a screen on Hodges. Here's Tripucka, guarded by O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trapuka passes to Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
Outside Tatum. Releases from 15, and the Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Brunson, the bounce pass. Pass to Trapuka. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jokic draws the double. Beasley kicks to Brunson. Releases. And they recover it. Beasley with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the rejection by Tatum. It's Powell on the wing. To the inside. Tatum no good. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Tatum kicks to Powell. Here is Hodges. High post try. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Brunson against Allen. Beasley with the screen on Tatum. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Beasley outside. Tatum kicks to Powell. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Chicago, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he hits the first of 3. Chicago making some changes. Danny Granger, he's checked in for O'Neal, and it's White for Tony Allen. Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Knicks trail by 7. Elbow shot is on the way. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 6. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Knicks making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Stewart's checked in for the Bulls. Thomas comes in for Hodges. Knicks trail by 7. Jones, the pass to Bitadze. And it's blocked. To the middle. That's good from Thomas on the assist by Granger. Thomas got his second basket.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Here's Jones. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kobe White. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Ellis, he's checked in for the Bulls. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago leading by 7. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And even 3-on-3 break. Granger kicks to White. Back to Granger. To the paint. Looking for Stewart. He gets it there. Jones against Thomas. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jones with it. Now Thomas defending. Shoots from the baseline. Good. Hart's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Granger outside. Back to Stewart. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Jones against Granger. Now Jones. He's got 8. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
White dishes to Granger. Fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Down low. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside, Jones. Hart with the screen for Jones. Out to the right wing. A nice shot by Brown. Fires from way outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Chicago Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've got Jalen Brunson. Mikal Bridges out there with Jokic. And it's Coleman in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson the pass to Jokic. To the inside. Trapuka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Knicks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Tatum. Shot from the wing. Again, Chicago.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Pass to Trapuka. Here's Bridges, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Bulls leading by 4. Allen outside. Back to Tatum. Nice move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
The first one falls. And so Tatum nails them both. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Bridges outside. Pass to Coleman. Here's Jokic. Defended by Duren. 6 to shoot. Here's Coleman. Here's Tripucka. Offline with his 3. Brunson against Halliburton. Jokic with the steal. Brunson with it. It's stolen by Allen. Halliburton outside. It's Powell on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Tatum from 3.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so here is New York. They trail by 9 points. Yep, it counts.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Powell. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Bridges with the steal. Here's Tripucka. Here's Coleman. Jokic with his screen on Powell. Clock at 4. Here's Coleman. It's deflected. And here is Powell. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Coleman, guarded by Tatum. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jokic.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So for the Bulls, O'Neal comes in for Jason Tatum, and Hodges subbed in for Powell. Here's O'Neal. Hasn't made one yet. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Chicago making a switch here. Rangers checked in. Beasley outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Duren. Over Beasley. A kick out to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Granger. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for New York. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Jones subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Chicago, Ellis comes in for Duren. And it's Kobe White in for Halliburton. And Danny Granger drops them both. Knicks trail by 5. Outside, Jones. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Bulls leading by 5. Here is Hodges. Granger outside, and Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Knicks. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Jones, the pass to Bitadze. To the middle. O'Neal with the rebound. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. White looking around. Back to O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the first one drops. Christian Brown's checked in for New York. Duncan Robinson comes in for Malik Beasley. Stewart checked in for the Bulls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls leading by 5. Outside, White. Stewart, a screen for White. Kicks it out to Granger. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Doubled by Hart. Stewart finds Ellis. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Jones, the pass to Hart. Takes a 3. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
The Bulls leading by 3. Outside, White. Granger outside. Latrey bangs home the trifecta. Granger's got 9.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Pass to Bitadze. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Granger. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by New York. Hart kicks to Robinson. Pass to Bitadze. It's Jones on the wing. He's got 12. And the shot goes in. Hart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he can make those shots, especially when the defensive effort is average at best.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Hodges checked in for Ellis. Knicks trail by 4. Now here's Jones. Pass to Brown. Now Hart. To the paint. Bitadze can't hit. Bulls leading by 4. White the pass to Stewart. And he banks in the layup. Stewart's got his second bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Down low, Bitadze, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart, and it's Tatum in for Hodges. And the free throw, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. And it's good, 2 points. 10 points here for Jalen Duren.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
To the paint. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Granger. Outside Thomas. Here's Tatum. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Jokic has checked in for Goga Bitadze. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And it's sent back by Jokic. And he's able to get it back. Jones, no one around him. No good on the 3. Chicago leading by 4.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Baseline jumper. And he recovers it. And we've reached the end of the third. Bulls out front, up 6. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Here's Brunson. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Halliburton is out there with White. Then it's Tatum. Then it's Duren. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Inside, here's Jokic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. The Bulls with the lead. White dishes to Tatum. Bridges with some nice defense. New York shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Pass to Jokic. Over Tatum. Bridges deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Tatum kicks to Powell. Offensive rebound. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Brunson sets a screen for Hart. And it's Jokic in the corner to take the lead. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Coleman's checked in for New York. Chicago also making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Tatum, and Allen subbed in for White. Pass to Powell. Now Allen. Here he goes. And here's Halliburton. Brunson covering. A nice shot by Halliburton. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said in the huddle, we got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Left side, Halliburton. Sweet move. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton. And he can't hit the second.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Pass to Brunson. Jokic with it. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. The focus there from Jokic.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Halliburton with it. Duren with the screen on Brunson. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson outside. Here's Coleman. Guarded by O'Neal. Jokic against Duren. 4 on the clock. It is for Puka. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Powell for three, and a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists tonight. Brunson outside. Here's Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jalen Duren.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
And the second free throw, good. Bulls trail by 3. Outside, O'Neal. Allen against Brunson. Allen inside. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson outside. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Pass to Coleman. Jokic a screen. Clock at 6. Shot from 16. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton with it. Powell, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Back to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Trapuka. Guarded by Powell. On the wing, Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. Bulls have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over him that time.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
Brunson the pass to Coleman. Bridges outside. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's O'Neal. And he gets the bucket. O'Neal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Brunson the pass to Coleman. Back to Brunson. New York again turning it over. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Tatum's checked in. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Powell with it. Brunson picks him up. 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. They get it again. Outside Tatum. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Chicago's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Brunson against Halliburton. Powell kicks to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Tatum setting the pick for Halliburton. The three. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And, guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Jones checked in for New York. To the left wing. Brunson finds Jokic. Shoots over Duren. Jokic, no good. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Tatum. Halliburton against Jones. Halliburton, that's good.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jokic with it. 1:32 left in the game. Sinks the triple. Now Tatum. Inside, Jokic with the steal. Brunson outside. Hard against Powell. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 2-point Chicago lead.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Tatum down low. He's against Bridges. Powell dishes to Allen. Here's Tatum. Good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Brunson the pass to Jokic. And stolen by Tatum. And so they foul intentionally. Coleman's checked in for Hart. And the Bulls making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in for Jason Tatum. Here's Powell, and he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And the Bulls making a change here. Tatum's checked in. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Just showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. .29 seconds left in the fourth. Coleman, the pass to Brunson. Here's Coleman. Brunson outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bridges. Jones for 3. Rebounded by Allen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Boston, Massachusetts. Thanks for joining us midweek here. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Cunningham. He's out there with Julius Randle, and it's Floyd in at the point.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and one.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the evening. The Celtics on offense. It's a three-point game. Teague, the pass to Thompson. No good on the three. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Timberwolves. For three, McCollum. Can't get it to drop.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Oh, got that one up quick.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Floyd. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Cunningham passes to McCollum. From outside the arc, Klay Thompson pulls down the board. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Clock is at 3. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
And he makes both free throws. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Randle. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Thompson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Clay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Pass to Floyd. Randall with it. Pounded by Harris. Randall can't hit. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Teague finds Drummond. Back to Teague. On the wing, Thompson. And here's Harris outside. They get it again. Outside Teague. And Drummond with the jam.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Randall. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Thompson. Shots blocked. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. There's McCollum with the 3. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got 9.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Thompson outside. Out left to the wing. Pass to Teague. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Excellent. Outstanding control in the pick and roll. Teague knows how to pick apart a defense when he's operating with the ball in his hands there.
Now here's Cunningham. He's scoreless. Randall outside. Clock at 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And that one misses. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Thompson for 3. No good that time. Teague against Randall. Oh, Drummond with the block.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
And here's Harris outside. That one no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Pass to Harris. Here's the three. Drains the triple. Harris has got 5 now.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Here's Floyd. Still without a bucket. McCollum looking it over. Now Cunningham. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
Harris against Randall. Harris passes to Thompson. Outside T to the inside. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Got a line change here for Boston. Here's Ellis. Back to Collins. There's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Collins outside. The baseline J is off the mark. Boston leading by 6. Now here's Young. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Pass to Collins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Collins has got 5 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Korver. Here's West. Still no points. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's Boston now. 6-point lead. Fires the three. Can't hit that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Young. Here's Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. Outside Reddish. 4 on the clock. Mobo. Three-pointer, no good. Boston leading by 6. To the paint. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now here's Collins. Pass to Ellis. Collins with it. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Young. 13 feet out. Ellis's shot is off.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Now Young. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Thibault against Jaquez. Thibault passes to Ellis. Back to Thibault. Here's Ellis. He's scoreless. Pass to Collins. Three-pointer. Reddish misses. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Celtics. 8-point game. And here's Young. Here's Korver. Here's West. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Tobias Harris out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Carter in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Young following the score by Minnesota. Carter finds Young. And he lobs it up. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Once it's up in the air, they trust Carter will come down with it. Did he ever? Boy.
George outside. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls. does not get the second one. Boston leading by 7. Here's Anthony. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Floyd. Back to Cunningham. And that one is hammered home.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
McCollum against Anthony. Harris, a screen on McCollum. Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
And the Celtics making a change here. Teague's checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Anthony against McCollum. Carter, a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Anthony, the pass to Carter. From the arc. Anthony misses. Timberwolves trail by 5. To the middle. Pass to Diabate. Back to McCollum. George outside. From downtown. Oh, Carter with the block.
Wendell Carter Jr. at 6'11", able to use his great length to get the block right there. Impressive.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Boston with some changes. Drummond comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Klay Thompson in for Anthony. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Julius Randle's checked in for Diabate. Batum finds Drummond. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Drummond with the screen. Inside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Celtics lead by 5. Batum outside. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. Pass to Teague. 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and it appeared to me as though Teague saw that he could work his way to the line and did just that.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And Teague is just the player you want drawing fouls and getting to the line. A solid free throw shooter.
He hits the second from the line. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Floyd. To the inside. Deflected! And he gets it back. Randall outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston leading by 4. And here's Teague. Carter, the pass to Teague. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the trade.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Missy, count it.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Thompson outside. Back to Teague. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Teague's got 6.
Tell you what, guys, you've just got to give Teague a lot of credit for his focus. Very poised under pressure.
Here's Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Wendell Carter. He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. Free throw drops for Randall. Sims, he's checked in for Carter. So he gets them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Now here's Teague. He's closely guarded. Puts it up from the high post. Floyd pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. You got to finish there.
Randall, good. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
The relentlessness of Randall, R squared, taking on all comers.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Reddish is checked in for the Timberwolves. Thibault comes in for McCollum. Thibault against Thompson. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
You can't teach the toughness that Thompson plays with. He simply refuses to back down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Pass to Messi. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Nick Batum. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Celtics lead by 4. Teague with the ball. He has 6. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Here's Reddish. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Now here's Randall. Give him 8 points now. 6 to shoot to the inside. Here's Ellis. He nails it, and we're tied.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Now Teague. Loads it up top. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Tell you what, when you're trying to defend David West, you're in for a battle. His mind and his body so strong. His will is that of a champion. West plays the game with great effort. 2 shots.
That one's off.
With his versatility, David West really is a bit of a throwback, a total package forward. Rebounds, points, assists. Tell him what you need, and he goes out and gets it done with little fanfare.
And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Thybulle finds Randall. Reddish on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. He's off on the first. Collins, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he's good on the second. Here's West. To the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And he makes the first.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
And both free throws good for Young.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. There's the block. Jaquez with it. Picked up by Collins. Young against Thybulle. Young inside. Over Thybulle. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Reddish. Pass to Collins. Here's Mobo. Guarded by Young. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Diabate's checked in. The Celtics have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. 1:41 left in the second. Young looking around. Pass to Sims. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Lets it go from deep. Young misses. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Collins. Here's Ellis. From behind the arc. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up to the rim. Now here's Reddish. 5 points in the game. Pass to Ellis. Collins with it to end the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. Collins has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Young. He's got 5. 29 seconds left in the first half. Sims, the pass to Young. With some arc. Collins with the rebound. They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. Could be the opening they've been waiting for.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Diabate. Just 3 on the clock. Tie game in Boston. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Here's Teague. On the court for Minnesota. Cunningham is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Floyd in at the 1 spot. Harris's shot is good.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Floyd. Inside. Here's Misi. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here is Thompson. Launches a 3. Another shot. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got 8.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Here's Misi. Drummond defending. Cunningham outside. McCollum outside. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Thompson. McCollum's shot is off. Boston leading by 3. Batum right side. Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Right wing. Here's Batum. Drills it from deep. Batum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And here's Cunningham, guarded by Batum. Cunningham passes to Randle. Cunningham, a screen on Harris. For 3, Randle. Boston pulls it in. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. The 3 ball. Thompson with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's McCollum. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Tipped.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block it.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Boston. Timberwolves trail by 6. McCollum outside. There's a screen. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Batum outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 7. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Cunningham to stop the drought. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Harris. Give him 8 points now. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Messi. McCollum. And he lays it up and in. He's got 14.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Now here's Batum. He's watched by Cunningham. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. To the middle. And Drummond with the jam. That gives him a double-double.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's McCollum. 14 points for him. Pass to Messi. Randall against Harris. Randall, good.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Now here's Thompson. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Cunningham's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Randall left side. Over Drummond. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Anthony, the pass to Drummond. Back to Anthony. Batum against Cunningham. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
So both teams changing it up here. So it's Boston now. They lead by 4. Here's Jaquez. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Fading back, he created the space to get the shot off.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Randall outside. There's the drive. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
And here's Young. He's got 5. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Floyd. Oh, Carter with the block. Anthony outside. And the layup is good off the glass. And now an 8-point Celtic lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Floyd. The rebound, Celtics. Anthony, the pass to Young. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Anthony. Back to Jaquez. Here's Anthony. Fires for 3. Floyd pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here's Randall. They set the pick. McCollum outside. Minnesota again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Young with it. He's got 5. Here's Carter. Blocked! Here's Floyd. Guarded by Young. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston leading by 6. 1:44 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Jaquez. Fires from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Now Reddish. He's got 5. Here's Floyd. Guarded by Young. Here's Floyd. Collins with a screen on Jaquez. Here's George. Rebound Boston. Sims has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Jaquez. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Jaquez, the pass to Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Timberwolves trail by 7. 51 seconds left in the third. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And he's going for the lob.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Ellis. And there's a pick. Outside Reddish. 5 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
What's up?
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. For 3. And no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Celtics out in front. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Thompson, Tobias Harris out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Jeff Teague, and it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. Boston making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Good on the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Now here's Teague. Thompson with a screen. Here's Harris. And he converts the layup.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Thibault passes to Reddish. Here's Messi. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. Cunningham's checked in for Reddish. And no luck that time either. Celtics lead by 4. Pass to Thompson. Now Teague. Drummond inside. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Everything the big man does is working right now. It's Andre Drummond's night. Keep that ball coming to him.
Here's Diabate. Here's Ellis. Checked by Teague. Here's Ellis. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Harris. The 3 from Thompson. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Now here's Thibault. Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Now here's Teague. Defense is right there. To the paint. It's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Count that bucket. And now an 11-point Boston lead.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
Back to Harris. Pass to Batum. Drummond with the ball. Thompson scanning the floor. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now it even seems to be coming easier for him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Minnesota. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Cunningham passes to Randall. They double Randall. 4 on the clock. And Floyd gets it to go.
Boy, what a smooth shot, Floyd. Excellent touch.
And here's Boston. They're on an 11-3 run. Back to Teague. Pass to Harris. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 10. McCollum outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Batum outside. Pass to Teague. The three from Thompson. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got rebound number 11. Now here's Randall. Randall, a screen on Teague. Here's Floyd. Out to McCollum. Cunningham, a screen on Thompson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Messi, no good. And it's a Celtics ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Up top, Randall. For three, McCollum. Batum pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Teague. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Randall drops them both. Here's Teague. Pass to Thompson. Right side Teague. Here's Drummond. Batum outside. Drummond with the screen. 4 on the clock. And Drummond with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Timberwolves trail by 10. McCollum outside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And Drummond with the jam.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Floyd. Checked by Teague. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Pass to McCollum. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. McCollum against Thompson. And here's Teague. Down low. And he dunks it down.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Now Cunningham, guarded by Batum. Count that one. And that's a double-double for him now.
And Floyd knows how to get his guys going now. Like seeing him concentrate on moving the ball.
Outside Teague. Deflected. Randall against Drummond. McCollum outside. Pass to Floyd. Cunningham, a screen on Harris. Clock at 6. Floyd. And it's Harris with the rebound. Celtics lead by 12. And here's Teague. Now here's Batum. Harris outside. Drummond with the screen. Harris right side. Fires from the wing. That shot off the mark.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
To the inside. Here's Messi. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Trae Young, he's checked in for Teague. Celtics lead by 10. Young with it. The three. Minnesota with a rebound. Cunningham's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Randall outside. Back to Cunningham. Here's Floyd. Guarded by Young. Pass to Randall. Fades back. And the shot falls short that time. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Not backing away from the physicality of the game, Drummond is never afraid of getting hit when he's trying to score.
And that one falls for Drummond. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Randall. Oh, Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Cunningham outside. Reddish on the wing. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
free throw, no good. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Again, the miss by Boston.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Randall deciding where to go with it. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Boston leading by 10. Up top, Young to the middle. Here's Drummond. Batum outside. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Celtics.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the bucket by Boston. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Drummond to screen on McCollum. And here's Thompson for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Floyd, the pass to Randall. Over Anthony. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Andre Drummond.